Hello. I hope you all are doing awesome. There might be a little bit of noise. Let me see. Let me see if everything is all right. Okay. There might be a little bit of noise because there is some, I think, construction going on. Let me check here. Okay. All right. So it's time to get started. Alright. Let me put my OBS over here. Come on, OBS. There we go. Okay. Oops, not OBS to. Alright, okay. There we go. Cool. So, if you would have seen my first part 1 of Renter's Helper app, you would have seen that I spent most of the video on creating designs, which was good, which was needed, because when you're designing, you get to ask questions for the user interaction as well as the processes. What are the most important ones and what are not important. But today we would be doing the first part, which is more of the ingestion of rentals. Okay, so the point is, how it's gonna work is, we will be having, let me actually draw something over here, right? Whiteboard, online whiteboard. All right. Okay. I remember I made one shared whiteboard as well, way back. Sockets, yeah. I think it was from Socket. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, let me get here. Okay, all right, not the best, but whatever. So how it's gonna work, there is gonna be a user or users who would be using this Chrome plugin, and then there would be backend. All right, the backend would have API layer, background jobs, as well as DB. All right. Okay. So okay. And the worst sketcher ever. Worst artist ever. Anyway, and this is gonna be the API. Alright, I think this mouse is better when it comes to drawing stuff. But alright, whatever. And this is like Chrome. Yes, I could have done a good job in drawing, but it's okay. Good thing I'm not a designer. Alright, so the person is gonna install this Chrome plugin. When he clicks, there would be a button over here. Alright, or actually just like Chrome plugin, you know, you click on this, or the one which I would like to emulate is Pocket, which just saves the page right here. Alright, I really like it, but okay, there is some, I mean, when I'm trying to get out of here, there's no way. So yeah. Okay, whatever. Come on, get out of the way. Okay, there we go. So the user is gonna click just like we clicked on pocket.io, and pocket.io, just like they work, it's gonna be the same when it comes to the front end. the plugin front end. I actually created. I was last week. I was just having fun, so I was creating like this small plugin, but as you can see, I just left it. But yeah, it would be a plugin which, when clicked, it would give us. It would save our URL, and it would save it in the API by after scoping for a user. So each of the user would have their own scopes, their own pages. So yes, we would have to do some kind of login as well. And OAuth 2 makes more sense for login from Google because it's Google Chrome plugin. Now, I might or might not work on the OAuth part in this live session, but right now let's get into building this Chrome plugin first. All right, and I'll also use ngrok, or we could also use Postman to create a proxy or create a like a test API on which we can send request. All right, so what should this Chrome plugin do right now without when we have not added authentication? First of all, it's when clicked, it should take the URL, present page URL, and save it to the database, send a post request, and the database should update it. Right, we could do database. For database, there is like hundreds of options. We could do simple Heroku. We could do a Lambda based serverless like Next Vercel, or we could do EC2, whatever works for you. You can utilize that to build a server. I mean, here from experience, since I have more experience with Ruby on Rails, I would just go for a Heroku application. Since we would be having a lot of background job, it's easy to create background jobs and schedule cron jobs through a Rails application. I mean, at least I have more experience in doing that, and I understand it very well. And the database, we could use just a Postgres database as the database where we store all the detail. I think a bike is perfect. All right, so I know this diagram really sucks, but we'll try to do this so that we go just like we go here, and here you have to click a button, but ideally when I click on this, it should save that page URL to the database, and it should show if in the database it was saved, it should show 200 OK, and here it should show that the page has been saved. Yeah, I think that's pretty much how it should work. All right, let's get started. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about the old one which I built. I'm gonna start pretty much fresh. So yeah, this is the phase. The Chrome plugin is the one we are building. First of all, we would be using a mock or a stub for API, or proxy might not be the best name, mock or a stub. And then we will, once this whole integration works, then we will think about, all right, let's move on to building this API only. Actually, it doesn't have to be API only, because this application, people could access that application. All right, let's not worry about it. Let's focus on the Chrome plugin. I'm pretty sure that's gonna take some time on its own. Okay, let's close this guy. Chrome plugin. All right, let's go to Google I hope you guys can see. I think so. Yeah. And yeah, the chat is live. If you have any suggestion, any question, just let me know. Or if I'm doing anything wrong, you can let me know. All right, let's get into for Chrome. Okay, as you can see, I've been here. Yeah, there have been a lot of blogs which I checked, but a lot of them are kind of like old blogs. So you can see this one is 2018 and things have changed in Google Chrome. Now I'm not an expert in Google Chrome development, so it would be fun to look into it while learning and while pairing with you. All right, let's get started. So Manifest v3 is launching soon. Yeah, the manifest we're gonna be using is v2. So there is a manifest file. Yeah, right here. All right, let's go one by one. It says extensions are made of different but cohesive components. Component can include background scripts, content scripts. Yeah, the manifest we're gonna be using is. I'm just checking that if everything is working right or not. All right. So components can include background scripts. Extensions are made of different but cohesive components. Okay. Components can include background script, content script, options page, UI element, and various logic files. Okay. Extension components are created with web development technology, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. An extension component will depend on its functionality and may not require every option. This tutorial will build an extension that allows the user to change the background color of any page on developer.chrome.com. It will use many core components to give an introductory demonstration of their relationship. To start, create a new directory to hold the extension file. Alright, so I've gone through this before, and there are things the way they are building, we are not going to build the same thing, but this, and also if I'm stuck, I might look into my old code. No shame in that. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Let me switch to VS Code. Alright, so I'm in my root folder project, and I'm gonna create a new folder, renters helper. All right, live. So now we are in the folder. There we go. All good, all good, all good. We can remove this guy, get it here, increase this a little bit. There we go. Oh, but if you're wondering what was the command I entered, so I made an alias. If you don't know about alias, I can show you a blog which I wrote, and you guys can check that blog. I'll post the link in the chat itself. Let me see, it should be under bash. There we go. Using aliases, yeah, bash alias files. So I would, if you don't know about aliases, you can create commands in the alias file which bash rc, like bash has to know about. You can create bash functions in there and automate things, and your workflow would be much simpler. Let me put, oops. Okay, I'm gonna put That's good. That's good. Okay. So what I did was actually I can show you my aliases file. Alright. So here. This is alias here. The function is what it does is it creates a directory and then it takes in whatever was created and goes to that, it opens that directory which you just created in one command. So this is the function make dir, then you provide the variable and then you cd to that variable. And you need to provide these flags as well. If you are interested in knowing about what are these flags, let's do something. Oops. Oh shit. I created a weird directory. Okay. There we go. This is right there. P flag. The P flag will create nested directory, but only if they don't exist. And CD. Let's see. Okay, there we go. We have info about the CD, this shell built-in command or command blah 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 blah. Command CD, what is this? External CHS/SH. Yeah, show me the flag, dude. I'm interested in the flags. Where is also CD. Okay, change directory synopsis. Change the current example. CD Fred change it to C also. It didn't say anything about flag. Okay. Okay, so CD has two flag L and P. Change the directory path to the variable home is the default directory. The variable CD path alternative directory in CD path are created. In null directory it begin with slash the same. The P option says to use physical directory structure instead of following symbolic links. The L option forces symbolic links to follow. So the option is gonna create physical structure in case you specify the directory structure as nested. That's pretty much what the aliases do. Anyway, we are in the app itself. We can remove this help thing. Alright. Oof. Okay. Not bad. Let's create the manifest.json file. So what it is, that is manifest.json. Okay, we are here. This is manifest.json, JSON structure. Okay, JavaScript object notation. Pretty simple. So the name, version, description, manifest. The manifest version has to be 2. This is provided by Google. So you are specifying that you want to use the manifest. So you can check the manifest here. Manifest v3 present the background and reason for it. So it's a extension platform. Yeah, it's extension platform on which you can build extension. Mainly all the APIs available in manifests, which we could utilize to build any type of extension provided by Google. Alright, sir. This is pretty simple. We can provide the name, version, etc. right here. Alright. Renters, helper, version this helps you rent, helps automate and find the perfect rental without the hassle. Alright, so that's like the basic. Now let's move on. Now we have to provide sitting causes my back to get messed up. I'm just gonna follow what they're saying. The directory holding manifest can be added as an extension in developer mode in its current state. Open. So we're gonna add this for testing. So let's go here. We can go to settings. Chrome extension. Wait, there should be a Chrome extension here. Oh, there. Okay. Manage extension. So what I'm gonna do, one thing is I'm gonna remove this one, so we don't have to use the old one. All right. All right. This we don't need that. Okay, load unpacked. So load unpacked, we can, through load unpacked, we'll unpack our project so it can be tested locally as well. Renters, helpers, live. Alright, this is what we're gonna unpack. Helps you, so yeah, the description we added is here, the version is, everything is here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna change the version to this 1.0, the regular, versioning, and let's refresh it. All right. So if I'm doing a patch, I would have, the patch just like any other of these have. See, if there's a patch, they will add a patch, just like normal versioning. Semvar. Was it Semvar? Let me see. Yeah, semantic versioning, Semvar. Okay. So this doesn't look that good. We should create a logo or something, right? But yeah, we did the load unpack button and select the extension, blah blah. Although the extension, it is no extension, introduce a background script by creating a file. Now download it here, placing there, do this. No. We want, we have to provide icon. Was it in, okay, right here. Okay, we, in the page action, okay, there are two kinds of actions. There was a page action and there's one more type of action. Browser action. Yeah, okay. So page action, I think, happens only when you have provided a specific URL, specific page where your browser gets activated. Let's say there is a Gmail plugin, it only gets
Hello, Moto.
Give me 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that. There was a call. Alright, let's keep moving. So I think permissions and all is all good to use the API. So storage is an API. We have the version. Page action. Again, page action is for mainly suited for a particular page or a particular website. So if you go to Gmail, you want to like TubeBuddy. All right. So I use TubeBuddy on YouTube. So let's go on. You see, like this gets activated on YouTube only, right? Oh, but if I go to Gmail, all right, you will see like this is not gonna get really activated for, you can't really utilize it. It has no purpose here. Alright. So anyway, so we want this renter's help. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. We want the renter's helper app to be available for all pages. Alright. So in that case, we can't use page action, we would use browser action. Let's get here. So just a JSON. Alright, browser action. There is a pigeon over there. Bye bye. Okay. In browser action, we could do a default pop-up, but right now I just want to showcase an icon, default icon. Okay. And I think, yeah, icons we can. Okay, so the toolbar icon is default icon, while if you want to showcase any other icon, you'd have to provide it here. So let's create a nice, I'm not gonna spend much time on creating this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just utilize Canva. Alright. And mainly, oops. Yeah, maybe create this, something like that. I don't like the font though, so maybe I should play around with work. Okay. What do you guys think? Which one should I add? What font should I use? First of all, this is like huge. What the hell? Okay. This is 200. I don't want 200. I just want like 60 maybe. 60 is too low. Maybe 100? 150? No, 120. Again, this we are gonna use for the icon itself. So maybe like the icon which shows over here. So maybe 200, but we're just gonna use rentals helper. I don't feel so proud about it. RH. I also want to choose a font which is easy, like which I could find the typography for as well. Roboto. Oh, that looks bad. RH. What do you guys think? It just looks weird. No, I'm just gonna do a renters helper. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. What do you guys guys think? This is better or this is better? TC Milano. Huh? Renter's helper. Renter's helper. No. Not bad, actually. Let's make sure it is over. Okay. Renter's helper. Not bad. Alright. No, not the whole page. Just page 1. Alright, this is what I want to do. Okay, now, if it is gonna be too big, it's not gonna show up. So we would have to change this guy. But actually, icon. That's a good question though. Let's create a folder in here. Or we can do it here as well. Okay, icons. I want to paste this guy. Get in there. Icon.png. All right. Browser action. Now for browser action. All right. This looks okay to me. Ooh, we want that. Browser action default icon. Okay. And then we'll have to, I think default icon, you could provide like these width, but you could just also provide like simple, default icon as, whatever is the path. Now you have to provide the path, right? So you have to provide like icon slash icon.png or something like this. Let's refresh this guy. Reload it. Go here. So I'm thinking about adding this. What was the way to add it here? Renters. Okay, let's go here. So I'm mainly trying to add it here. How is that? So I think I should also add icons here. Yeah. Default icons. Same thing. go through this. Where was that? This is all good. Instruction. Background screen, many other must register in the manifest, registering background script. Film extension. This one is about setting the color and all. This one about we don't need to use the storage API either. Page action, default pop-up. All right, let's see the site point. There's a I think John Sonmez wrote it. This is pretty old, so a lot of things have changed. I'm trying to see what was the step, I don't remember. And about showing the icon. Okay, the manifest, browser action, combination. Default icon, yeah, default icon of PNG. This is all good, this is all good. Permissions is for mainly API. Okay. Give me 1 second. I will be back. All right, back. Okay, let's keep reading. You'll also not know I don't need JavaScript book. Think what was it? Why is not showing default pop-up? Default pop-up would be the pop-up when pressed. It should show that. So default icon, that's okay. Icons, yeah, we do need default pop-up. So we can also create a pop-up.html file here, but we don't need it right now. Probably it's because of permissions. Is that why it's happening? Permissions, we need the API permissions. So the first API is active tab, which we need to tell it that to let this plugin utilize the active tab information. All right, so we go here, refresh this. Wait, oh, what did I do? Ah, shit. Was it the right one? Was it already working? All right, I'm getting a bit confused. So I'm gonna add the name here, do this, and add it to Chrome. Okay, yeah, alright. Okay, so it was my mistake. This is already, so the icon we added is there. Let me remove this guy. Let's see. Yeah, the icon, so the default icon is already showing. What we want here is for the icon to show here as well. Okay. That is all good. What we want, I think it was icons. Okay, let's keep reading. There's a logic and stuff. Okay, this doesn't specify. So let me see the details. No, we don't want to back. I just want to showcase the image. Let's try what they are recommending. No, so this step is like I want to showcase the icon over there. So I'm just trying to see how it is JSON. So six, alright. Oh, it might be because of the size of the icon as well. Yeah, maybe that's why it's not loading. Let me try. Not like the. Okay. Let me try to minimize this. Yeah. No, dude. I just wanna. No. Reset. Okay. Let's try 20 by 20. That's too small. That's what she said. Still small. Maybe 100 by 100 makes more sense. I think the issue what is happening is the file size is too big, and that's pretty much why it's showing that, oh, this is too big, you know. Alright, let's try to put this guy in here, and then we'll see what happens. Okay? because I think that is the issue, but we'll see here. No, that's not the issue. But it's not showing. Maybe I should change this guy to this. Nope. I mean, my icon is showing here, but I want this. What is this called? Card buttons. Let's see the detail. Let's see. Icon 48.png exists as in Chrome will attempt to use font size 128. Alright, let's try to create a 48 by 48. Is that what it's saying? That is interesting. That is very interesting. So I'm here. No, dude, I don't want to open this. Icon, they say 48. Is that what I have to do? Icon, the manifest key that controls the icon in this is icon 48. So make sure icon 48.png exists. Okay, sir. Oh, sir. Let's add this guy here. Okay. And the icon 48. Icon 48. Look what it's saying. I mean, default icon was showing up. Let's see. No, I mean the icon shows up, but oh wait, maybe I should change this to 48. Yeah. Nope. Nothing here. Nothing here. Yeah. I want to show the icon is showing here. That is all good to me, but this is not showing. It's on the same directory as manifest.json. No, I don't think that's the case. Yeah, this is not the good answer. It doesn't have to be same on the same directory, in the same directory or in the same hierarchy. If in the directory, sure, yeah, that makes sense. 16 by 16 resolution. Is that so? Should I try 16? 16 by 16, is that so? Yeah, these are like small things which are good. Look at this. Icon 16. Alright, let's see. Let's get the info. This is 20 by 20, not 16 by 16. Okay. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay, let's delete all this. Causing issue. So yeah, this is the right one. Oh wait. Yeah, this is such a small issue, but no, I want to fix it. Does it not like the name? What's going on, dude? I don't think this is the issue really. No. And this is messed up as well. No, all these advice is wrong. They don't work for me. Although it did change it here. Okay, it changed over here. Is there an error? Alright, I'm gonna get back to it. Let's move on with the HTML file. Popup.html. Alright. So we have to create a popup.html. Instead of creating the whole thing from scratch, I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating and open another. Oh wait, did I delete it? I don't think so. Renters helper Chrome. Alright. Let's open. So we do have popup.html. Yeah, I'm gonna just copy a few things from here and then we can start. Actually no, this would not be the best thing to do because you guys also would like to understand it, right? So let me actually put this guy here. What is it, man? Okay, what? What the fuck? Did I just delete it? Okay, there we go. Name. Alright. Okay, let's start. So this is pretty generic. We'll have this head, you know, HTML. Let's do this HTML. Then we'll have body, you know. All right. in the head we would need pretty much title, and we also need a JavaScript file to be loaded, which would be handling the interactions, the on click, etc. on this page. So that's why over here we have title and then popup.js. Right. All right. We could also do like open graph. We could provide CSS, CDN links, etc. So here I am using Bootstrap, as you can see here. How do I get it? Actually, let's not try Bootstrap right now. Let's simply start with like this. Just a simple div. There's a container div, there is an image. All right. In the icon, I'm gonna change it to icon.png. all right. There's class, there is alternate, which I'm gonna have this. Let's actually name it this guy. Okay. There's a button which says actually we don't need a button, but later we can remove this button. We also ideally we should have a form, but what would the form be for? I mean, let's see what we have to save. We have to save the link. Later down the line we should also build the OAuth to login through Gmail. I mean Google user profile, but I don't think it's needed right now. All right, this is what I want to show, and there should also be. I gotta fix it now. All right. Okay, so this is the pop-up. There is so what happened is we provided the pop-up, which is the pop-up.html, and in the manifest we provided that hey, pop-up is the default pop-up when I click on this icon. All right. There you can add multiple interactions in popup.js, which we would be creating, but currently everything is set up. Of course, it's not going to do anything when you click something, but and it's too big. So yeah, we should probably fix it up. Right now, let's think of it. In the pop-up, what do we need? When it sends the request, so let's see. You click on it and it sends a request right now. Okay, so in the popup.js itself, when it's clicked on click, we should take an action, but we don't need to do it right now. First of all, how the pop-up which pops up, how it's gonna look. Let's take a look at a few other ones. AVP. There's like settings here. There's like this. Interested in something. There's an advertisement, share, and there is this title here. All right. So okay. What about last pass? Well, this is pretty good. We have this whole thing. Then there is a lot of, there's a lot of options here. What about honey? Okay, this is honey. There is a home, trending, and things like that. They have this at the top. Okay. and they have search right here. So they build like kind of this whole thing in search itself. All right, and then we have join. But so that's a good actually example. So we could think of like this. We could use a nav on the top, then the interaction here, and a kind of a tab bar at the bottom. And for that we could use Material UI or Bootstrap, whatever is the easiest. I don't want to use React component. I just want to just use simple. Okay, no, I just want a simple. Okay, let's use just Bootstrap. All right, I don't want to use Material UI. This is not React. I don't want to deal with package.json and things like that. I just want a simple CDN. That's it. Get started. CSS, copy paste the CS. The many of our component require the blah 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 blah. So they have given the CDN. Let's copy the CDN and we're gonna paste it in our file here. Link. We loaded the script already, so that would provide the CSS, but we would also need. Many of our components require the use of JavaScript. Specifically, they require our JavaScript plugin and pop-up. Paste one of the following script. Include every Bootstrap JavaScript plugin and dependent. If you decide to go with separate script, popper must come first. Fuse component. Okay. Include every Bootstrap. One of our. No, that's gonna be too long. Is that async cross order anonymous? I mean, I don't want it to take a very long time. But, all right. This might also throw some errors. We'll see. All right. Let's refresh this. Oh, it didn't through. Oh yeah, there is error right here. It's gonna, yeah. Let's actually remove the JavaScripts. Oh, whoa. That was crazy. Okay. Alright. Refuse to load script CDN. Because it follows the following content, script SRS cell block. Note that the script so script is fault. Nothing to see. Refuse to load. Alright. I just want a simple Bootstrap CDN. Okay. Bootstrap CDN CSS JavaScript bundle. Click to copy HTML. Yes, ma'am. Copied. I think that one is giving me some issues, so I'm gonna use this guy. Come on, man. Alright, how about when we go oopsie doosey. Excuse me. We are having issues. Excuse me. Come on. I'm out of water as well. Okay. So this CDN. You know what? I can remove this one. Okay. All right. Let's go back here. Refresh. paste it. What is this happening? What the hell is this shit? Maybe the size is too big, that's why. Yeah, let us add some, CSS. Yeah, I already had some CSS, so I'm gonna add these now. Okay, there we go. So yeah, these CSS would be good. I'm just gonna copy paste. Alright. Actually I can use the whole style in head. Yeah. Just load the all the CSS in head. Okay. So the body color I fixed, the border I fixed. There's a min width, there's min height, there's a padding for the body. Border is this, none. Okay. We don't need all these things. Check page, no. Actually, maybe. Let's see this. Okay. Oh, because of the image, it's happening. Alright, let's use the 48 image then. Okay, now it's really small. I think we'll have to add the image class here as well. We could use a CSS as well, but I'm just gonna use CSS, simple CSS. Dot logo, yeah. Height is, but we'll have to use it on images. Let's play around with this. Let's go to inspect right here. Okay, we have body, container, image. Alright. Height is 100 pixel maybe. Okay. Width is 100 pixel. Width could be auto as well. Okay, so this is the image now. What do we want? We could do a nav from Bootstrap, but if we do that, we would be having a heavy dependency on our Chrome plugin. So we could also build our own navbar. Alright, let's do this. We have a container, that's all good. Container, let's put it white here. That's white, all good. Let's refresh this guy. Okay, so I want the body minimum width to be 250. Okay, good enough. Now I want a navbar on the top. Okay, first of all I want a border. Okay. Padding 5 pixel. Border. Oops. Border is 2 pixel. Solid. What are the color? I forgot the color. My bad. Okay, this color. Oh. Okay. Border is this guy. Just cancel this guy. Comment it out. 1 pixel solid. solid this. Let's refresh. So we have a border around, not bad, but I want a border radius as well. Now this is simple this is pretty much simple HTML. One of the first few thing we see, border radius. Okay, something is not right here. 0ch1 0%. Okay, so now we have a border which looks like this. Okay, well, we could have a navbar at the top and then like 3. Okay, so let's do like this. Okay, here we would have a div. Okay, and that div would be, let me increase the font here. It was like really small. Alright, you guys can see, right? Well, let me know if the font is too small for you. So this div is gonna act like a navbar. In here we would have this image as well, right? And then you would have another div. So container, then you have navbar, then you'd have a header, and then you'd have a footer. Navbar. Layout. Yeah. Let's name it layout. Actually, we could do like ID, but it's okay. Button layout. The layout is like, it doesn't feel like it's like the top, but alright, let's get here. And we could use ID here as well, but footer. Alright, footer we can add. Let's actually see how it looks right now. Not okay. Let's see. Inspect the page. How does it look right now, sir? So we have a container. There's a navbar. And okay, there's a layout, there's a footer. Okay, not bad. Navbar, layout, footer. I'm just thinking like if we use Bootstrap, it's gonna be much simpler. Let me actually use this CDNA. Yeah, I'm gonna try using Bootstrap one more time and see if it works or it gives me some issue. That's all. Okay. It took some time to load though, but I'm okay with that. Alright. Okay, cool. Navbar. So yeah, we have Bootstrap enabled now, which is good, and we have this button and stuff. Okay, cool. Bootstrap. Let's go for components. Let's see. Accordion menu, alerts, badge, buttons, card. Do we want to use a card? No. Carousel. Close button, drop down, nav. Okay. So we want a nav with a logo. Okay. That's weird. Oh, okay. Here is the number. Okay, something like this. Yeah, this is what we want. So, or we could do this as well. All right, let's try this one. I'm just gonna copy paste. There's nothing to, it's not too complex. This class a D inline block align top. We don't have to exactly use each of these things, but all right. So instead of nav bar, we can add this guy. Nav bar light, bgla, blah 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 blah. Actually, now I think about it. SRC is this. Alternate tag is this guy. Okay. And no, we don't want bootstrap. Renter's helper. All right, not bad. And then this could be navbar. All right, and we can remove all this thing, and we will see how it looks. So we have a navbar here, but why does it look weird? So we have like this navbar. Oh, because there's a padding on the container. Padding, no. Navbar still has like, wait. Minimum height is given, position is relative, margin bottom is given. Line height is given. So there's a 20 margin at the bottom. Yeah. Okay, so let's get back here. BG light. There's a before tag, container fluid. Why is this guy only this? What about the width? Computed. The width. Come on. Do you hear the pigeons? All right, let's, come on. Okay, let's go over extension, this guy. Okay. All right, what is the error? It says fail to load resource, pop-up dot, okay. We don't have pop-up right now, so the issue is container has, oh, no. Well, the container is 100%, but the nav bar is not 100%. Width is auto. Width is 100%. Alright. But in the container fluid we have like these padding and margins. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. That doesn't do anything. BG dot. That is weird. Alright, now I think about it, I mean, give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Now I think about it. Oops, nav bar. I don't like it that much though. Never mind. I'm just gonna go back to where I was. Yeah. All right. Better. So yeah, I'm not gonna use Bootstrap. Never mind. I'm just gonna utilize my own CSS. That is also going to be better because now we are not gonna depend on another CDN to download the content. Alright, this is all right. I have no issue with this. The logo, the height of the logo should be like 250 maybe. Yeah, 250. No, it should 50 by 50. Yeah. The width. We come here. This is 50 by 50. I like it. Simple, nothing too fancy. Body, this container, nav bar. Well, okay, nav bar is this big. Then we have the layout. We need like a text area in there. Do we need a form or just text area? Maybe we should utilize like the layout itself should also have, you know, this border. Wait, what? No. Okay, better. Layout should be. By layout, I mean the middle div. Okay. This is okay. How about we wrap it all in flex? Eh? So the body is in flex, right? Let's go here, and the items are flex. Okay. we can use flex over here. Display flex. But we want justify content. No, not justify content. Flex direction. Column. Okay, better. So let's add these two guys here. Now we want flex basis, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's keep moving. Yeah, doing it through Chrome itself, it saves a lot of time for me, so I like doing it with Chrome before I even write code. Yeah. Flex basis. No, not justify content. Center, end, flex end, start, space around, space evenly. Yeah, it makes sense. Space evenly. By the way, this is a really nice article about Flexbox. If you guys want to take a look, yeah. Where is the if you have this, I use like this. I use like a reference. It's pretty good. Yeah, CSS Tricks, they have made a really good job. They have done a really good job in making this happen. Flex direction. We want the flex direction to be. We already set it up. Flex wrap. So we did space between, or space between will be better. Yeah. Justify content, space between. Okay. Now the layout, minimum width should be like 200 pixels, 150 pixel maybe. I'm using like pixel because we don't have to. I mean, these are plugin. It's not inside the browser itself. Okay, that looks weird. Wait. Oh, did I set? Oh, it should be height. Minimum height. Alright, not width. So okay. Width is 100%. Okay. Alright, that looks a little better, but maybe I should not add a border. Instead I should use a break etcher. Yeah. Let's see. No. This is the layout here. Okay, let's see how others are doing it. this. They have like the drop shadow. Okay, let's see some example, and we can try box shadow. This looks weird. So 5, 10, 8, 8. Okay, we can just use this guy. Height offset, vertical offset. Then we have the blur, the spread, and the color, and the inset. Yeah, these are the attributes. So this is height offset, another height offset, height and vertical offset. Or was this vertical? Sorry, horizontal offset. I'm saying height offset. Horizontal offset. So 10 pixel, 50 pixel. This is 20 pixel. Here 20 pixel, 20 pixel. Then we have 10 pixel of blur, right? Yeah, blur radius, and then the color. 20 to 50 blur radius. What I want is 10 pixel height. Okay. Maybe on the navbar. Blur. Box shadow. We don't want vertical. We don't want horizontal, we want vertical. We want a blur radius, and we want like gray maybe. Yeah, let's see if let's see how it looks like. Yeah. Ooh. That is weird. Okay, right here let's play around with that. So we have navbar, we have 0 pixel. Okay, so X offset is 0 pixel, Y offset is 10 pixel. Yeah, that is right. So maybe 8 pixel, 5 pixel. What is this? No, we just want here. Blur is a bit too much. Ah. I want really small, like 1 pixel. Blur is like all over. No, I don't want blur, so much spread. Okay, first of all, we need to make the navbar width as 100%. Alright. Alright. Okay, this is better. And then we have like these all guys. So let's play around with this. 1 pixel, 5 pixel. Yeah, so you can use this tool pretty easily if you want. Number is this big, and there is container which has this guy. Maybe I should not add like this border around this guy. Yeah. dark shadow. So let's add the box shadow here. Alright, googla, googie. And let's see it here. I wish I could make it bigger for you. Maybe I can actually. Come on, make it bigger. No, it's not getting bigger. Alright. So we kind of did get what we wanted. The only thing is on the right side I don't want this. And also we want the whole navbar to be spread on the top, you know. Okay, so the container is, why is the container, is it for the body? Ah, okay, yeah, the body has a 5 pixel. One border, display flex, minimum height, minimum height. Let's try this guy. Okay, not bad, but we could do better. This is the container, this is the body. The body has a, why is there a margin here? What's this for? Margin, yes, see the body has a margin. I don't want the body to have margin. Yeah, margin and 0 pixel. Alright, let's see. Not bad. Let's see how these guys are doing it. Okay. Well, yeah. Looks like we should make it bigger. Navbar width is here. There is an HR which probably we don't need. Ew. No, that was okay. Alright. Alright, looks like everything is going fine. Shut up. Some kid is like just, come on dude, don't do that, man. Okay, so we have this guy. This looks weird, but you can fix it. Now the width, now we could add padding in the navbar itself. So on the top and on the top and bottom we want like minimum padding, maybe 2 pixel, top and bottom. 5 pixel? What do you think? 5 pixel maybe? No, 2 is okay. And the left and right we want maybe 5 pixel. Wait. Padding. Okay, this is, I think because image is not a block element, is that why? Okay, let's wrap this image inside a div as well. And on navbar, oh come on, sorry about that. Someone is making some juice. Alright, so padding, we should have like maybe 1 pixel, 2 pixel, and 5 pixel. Okie dokie. Let's see. Okay, so the top bottom padding is looking okay, but there is this bit, right? Give me this margin 5 pixel. Oh, we could set the margin here as well. But we will only need the margin on the left side. Okay, that looks promising. Let's do like 5 pixel padding on the image. The class is logo. Yeah. Maybe where's logo height and oh, there's no logo. Alright. Margin is gonna be margin left only, right? It's gonna be 5 pixel. Let's see here. Okay, let's move this save page. I think it looks pretty good. I mean, you know, workable, I would say. Next we'd have to add a bit more padding though. Here on the top and bottom, let's add padding of 5 pixel, and here we could add a 0 pixel. Okay, renters, helper. Okay, not bad. Now we come over here, layout, the button. Let's see, we come over here. Layout is this, border is this. So there's a border over there. What do you think? How does it look? Doesn't look bad, but we should not have box either. Actually, we can use the same box over here, and we should have a padding of 5 pixel. Yeah, not bad. Pixel. What else can we do? We should move this. Do we need this button really? We can move it in the last div actually. Let's move this button to the last div. Yeah, for now. Well, button is here. Alright, that looks nice. And all the detail could be here. Now this also, the layout and this guy will need box shadow. Now the padding is 5 pixel, width is this 100%, minimum height of navbar. Not 100 pixel. I'm just thinking, can I utilize this guy? Actually, I can. Yeah, let me move this. Let me move this guy over here. For button we would need the ID because we would have to do stuff through document.find by ID. Navbar layout is all good. Let me try this. Navbar layout. Alright, okay. Button now. Not bad, but wait, 0, 1, 2, the blur is 0, so 0 pixel would be the horizontal, then vertical, then the blur should be like 5 pixel maybe. Ew, no, I don't like it. One thing I don't like is I can't really focus, zoom in, but it doesn't look bad. But one thing I would like to add is on the logo itself as well. I would like to add this, or maybe on logo we should have a different box sizing. I mean box shadow, not box size. So let's change this guy to F. Hex color and gray color shades. So here we have the gray color. This. Maybe we should use like something like F8, F8. Yeah. Logo is this, so 0. I want it to be all across, so maybe 1 pixel. Refresh. Check this. Okay, we should use a little bit more, a bit more darker would be better. Let me do replace all. Refresh, go here. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I should add the box sizing in here. It looks weird. So come on, get out of the way, dude. Alright, there we go. Okay, now it looks a bit better. Yeah, what do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. I think this looks good. Yeah, we have kind of like a navbar. Also, the width doesn't really change with the change in width in your browser. So we can increase and it's gonna reload, but it's gonna show the same thing. So yeah, we could be a bit liberal when it comes to utilizing fixed width, because this is pretty much absolute and it doesn't depend on the width of the browser window itself. I think I made it too long. Okay, this is better. So far so good. I know this CSS and HTML takes a long time to get the front end, but that's also important, but it's not like it doesn't use a lot of brain power, but it is important nonetheless. Because if it looks like shit, no one is going to use it. Yeah. All right, next step is when I click on it, okay, all the messages should be shown here. the save page. So what I want to do is when I click on it, it should send a request. Let's check some API. Yeah? So far so good. I mean, we are doing okay. This is renters helper. The image might be better. Let me try this image. It's not really good. The image might be, especially the image we are using inside, that should be good. Ah shit. But we do have to fix the image. No, that's a date. Alright. Let's check what is the width of this image. I'm interested in looking at what, 48 by 48, of course. That's a no-brainer. Let's make it 50 by 50. I think I already had this. Yeah. We can do like, we don't have to specify height. That should be auto. Yep. Alright, now it's a bit more clear what it is saying. Renters helper. Alright, okay. That, I like it, but the typography should also be consistent. So I might have to change it if I'm not able to find good typography. But so far so good. At the footer over here where we have save image, save page, we could the box shadow looks good, and its bootstrap is kind of an overkill. I mean, yeah, they provide a lot of functionality, but over here I feel like we don't need that. It's just a simple plugin. For when we would be building the dashboard for this app, that would be important. Alright, enough. Wow, it's 6. Alright, so Chrome plugin API on, plugin, click. Okay. There are a lot of people who have tried, but yeah, this looks recent. Last year, okay. Chrome extension or small blah 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 blah. NPM Webpack. Wow. Okay. So he is like doing it through NPM. NPM packages he is using. Yeah. I mean, if you want to use like external library like through NPM, you can use it, but I don't want to do that. Default blah blah blah, extension blah blah blah. So okay, this is like node modules and shit. UI blah blah blah. NPM Axios. Oh wow, this guy is doing like okay, through Axios, it might be much simpler though. Yeah, actually, that actually gives me a good idea. But then we would have to utilize Webpack and bundle our files together. If we don't do it, we would have to do it through JavaScript. And we can't also use the new ES6 syntax, ES5. No, this is not that. But yeah, although he did it and it was a lot of packages, a lot of dependency, but I did like his approach because, who is he? Adebola. Yeah, I do like this approach because, so what I don't like is there will be a lot of node modules. So The more dependency you add, the heavier your app is gonna be. That's an overkill. But let's see if so what are the things he is using in No and through No? npm Axios, asynchronous, blah blah blah. Okay, let's check his GitHub repo. Probably src, Next.js. So he is using Axios async, calling it through Axios. And then what he's doing is just look. Okay. This is the Webpacker bundle, style, CSS, everything in it. All right, okay, that's good to know that we also have that option, but I don't think we need it. We can just use JavaScript without having to add more dependency. But yeah, we could. The good thing he is doing is right. Where's the manifest here? I see like he is taking out the CSS, which we could utilize, Yeah, link rel style sheet. Okay, yeah, we could do this instead of adding everything here. Yeah, we should do that. So href is styles. Do we need that? Styles sass main dot popup.css. All right. So let's create a new directory. Whoops. Printer helper live. Okay. So not make directory styles. Yeah. cd style. Okay, I should have used my own command. But anyway, touch popup.css. Yeah. So we have styles here, popup.css, and now we can take all these guys, and move it out. Come on. Okay, there we go. And I guess it's okay. That is much cleaner. I think let's see if it works. Or I think it should work. Yep, everything is working fine. Alright, cool. One more time just to be sure. Yep. Okay, cool. So we got this guy. Let's remove this. Okay. Now this file is much simpler. So what do we need to do? When I click on it, not just a button, when I click on it. Okay, let's we have to get into Chrome. Okay, let's go here, browser actions, command, add an icon to tip batch, pop up to the command set, context menu, omni. does fancy. So we could customize as well. Document.get element chrome.store the sync. Okay, that uses storage API which is provided by Chrome by the manifest v2. Yeah. I think. DOM content loaded. Add event list. DOM content loaded. Okay. Browsing history. Observe the Chrome browser. Remove the browsing history. Create or manipulate bookmark. Oh, that's cool. Sessions. Nice. Modify and observe the web. Active tag security. Access to the web. Removing most needs for all your content setting, cookies. That's a lot of things here. Interact with the tab media streams, Chrome Web Store, debugger, DevTools. Oh, what is the debugger? That is actually good. What does so debugger is an API, alright? So let's actually, that might be good actually. So in permissions we can add the debugger in this area as well. Okay. Chrome debugger, remote debugging protocol. So to use, first enable dev tools experiment, then click the this menu, select settings, select experiment on the left, turn on protocol monitor, then close under. Oh wow, okay. Split. Three dot. What is it saying? Choose more tools. More tools. And what is in more tools? Protocol monitor. Alright, protocol monitor. Wait, what? Where is the... I don't see a protocol monitor. Okay. Okay, that's not it. Exclusive views invokes extension can must declare example summary extension ID. But give an example, dude. What the hell? How do I do that? Nah. Alright, right now I don't want to spend much time on debugger. We can come back later. Right now let's focus on what we really want to build, then we can come back and explore the APIs. Alright. No, I don't want that. So what is the next step for us? So when I click on it, background script must be registered. Although it is by creating it and pasting it, it's a background script in the manifest, registering a background script in the manifest, tell the extension of which file. So pop-up is okay, but before pop-up we need to use, before even pop-up is added or shows, we want to trigger an API call. So probably it should be like chrome.runtime. Let's see what are the methods available. Would I be, I don't think I can access it here. Oh, I could. That's nice. Nice. Alright. So let's see what are the options. On install reason. This one is using on install. Has prototype as well. Chrome.runtime. Let me, it doesn't. Chrome.runtime. Alright. Cool. Let's see. Use the Chrome route to retry the background page, return details or manifest, and listen for and respond to event in the app or extension lifecycle. You can also use this API to convert the relative path of your route to fully qualified. Okay. On install reason, on restart platform. Wait, this was what it was showing, right? Connect native, get background page, get manifest, get URL. Ooh, this is, I want this method, get URL. Get URL would be important when we are sending the request to our API. On browser update, on connect, on. So what was that? On install, on startup. What are these? On browser update available. Fired when a Chrome update is available but isn't up. Okay. Do I have to do it again and again? Go all the way up? God damn it. Okay. Let's open it here. On fired when a connection is made with from either an extension process or a content script. Connect external. Fired when a connection made from another extension. On connect native. So what I'm trying to say is event which gets fired when I click on the icon. Alright. That is the event I want to use. Fired when a connection is made from a native application. No. On install on message. Okay, let's open all these. Fired when a connection is blah blah blah. No. Fired when an external when Chrome is updated. No. Fired when a message is sent from either, and I know. Fired when a message is sent from another extension. Cannot be. Okay, I don't really think this is the right one. Ah shit. Yeah, API reference to. Okay, so these are the APIs available in the manifest v2, which we could use, which allows us to play around with Chrome and take actions through our extension itself. So what I want to do is on click. All right, Chrome extension API on plugin click. This is what I want to do. Yeah, okay, this is nice. This is the same. When the Chrome extension icon has been clicked, I would like to do. You have run from background, but this. What? The JavaScript code you have would run from background script, but this event will not fire. The browser action has a pop-up. When a browser action icon is clicked, it does not fire. The browser action has a pop-up. Ooh, okay. My action has a pop-up. So this is not, you can have the HTML box. You can have the HTML box. You just need to have pop-up there and use pop-up.js. Doubt. Use a background. So they are saying alert.
Look at this. I have arts and knowledge.
Arts and knowledge beach.
You could book it now then.
Interesting. Okay, so they are saying like just trigger this. Is that so? That's it? I don't think this is gonna work, but alright. Popup.js we need. Popup.js, right? Alert working. Well, okay, let's see. Not sure if it's gonna work, but it does work. Oh, so that solves the problem actually. When the pop-up is clicked, let me do a console log. Yeah. So this actually solve the problem. Yeah. We can just utilize, but I want to inspect this guy. So let's do a console. Go to console here and click the pop-up. Okay, console log didn't get triggered. Inspect pop-up maybe. Oh, so the pop-up itself does it. So the pop-up executes it. So looks like we could do that. Okay, I'm gonna take a break for 5 minutes and actually 10 minutes. Let me run a nice background for you here. Give me 1 second. We'll be back soon. Yeah. Ooh, this is nice. Not bad. Oh, come on. This is messed up. Just give me one GIF or video which I can show you guys. Oh, this is nice. Alright, I'm gonna use this guy. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, there we go. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Okay, although light is behind me, but it's okay. Thank you, poster. Thank you. Alright, so I've been thinking, so next step is pretty much when I click, I want to send the data. Also, I'm gonna eat carrot. Okay, because I'm like really hungry. Yeah. Alright. So we're gonna use ngrok. Alright. And we will rock you. Ngrok HTTP. How is that? I'm forgetting something. Ngrok HTTP. Okay. Port 80. Oops. Cool. So here's the ngrok. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is first of all, let me check. The easiest way is to open Postman, okay, or any of those kind of application you use, you know. And then we're gonna run a post request and check if the logs here are gonna show that we are receiving the post request. Alright. So here we created a new collection. Alright. Okay, here we go. So let's do a post. We are here. What do we want to post? We want to post the URL, right? So let's go to the body, form data. Let's do, I'm thinking URL is a keyword. So maybe it's not the best name, although it is the best name because, you know, because we are passing URL. Request URL, no. Browser URL, tab URL. Okay, let's do tab URL. Okay. And I was looking into London, Ontario apartments. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry about that. Let me make it smaller. Let me make this smaller as well. My bad. Alright. So let's say I'm here and I like this one. Okay. Let's see this guy. This URL I want to save. And this is gonna start all the process. So I just go here. I should just go here and just clicking should send this URL to the database under my username. Now, right now in part 2, I'm not gonna implement user scope, but later down we will. Alright, so let's go to Postman. Okay. Send. Okay, bad gateway. Well, of course, because we don't have a route here. Actually, you know what? Postman also provides us with those capabilities. Let me check if I can create. API is defined. Create an API. Yeah. Let me see. Rentals helper API. I mean, on ngrok I was thinking like, so what I'm thinking is it did send a request because we got a 502 bad gateway, which let's check for the code. Invalid response from the upstream server. Okay. Because we didn't set up the API in a way that it will send a response. It's okay. So I'm trying through Postman to, create an API where I could define. Oh, this is nice. Oh, nice. Define open API. So here actually we can define these are parameters. So we have open API, GraphQL. So user path post is get. This is components, blah blah blah. Develop mock server. Simulate API and the response without setting up. Yeah, I want to add create new mock server. Name your collection. Renters. Wait, what? What's the difference between mock server and API? Renters, helper, mock. Okay, cool. Name or your enter a title to describe your request. This will help you identify your mock server. I just did. How many times I have to do that? Mock 1.0. Use an environment. Okay, what is this mock? Renter helper has been created. Call add example response to each request that the mock server will return. Ooh. Then just send a request to the following URL followed by the request path. Okay, I want to do. Okay. Now I can't see that. Where was that? God damn it. Okay, so this is click to valid. How do I set up? That is a good actually feature, I think. Dude, what? I do have a mock server, dude. So it says I can add example. With the new custom response, you can create. Oh, okay. This might be good. All right. Can I do a post? Add new URL. Alright, I'm just gonna use this, so instead of user I can, so it's under user, right? Tab URL, post, some sample input, return details of a particular user, operation ID, tags, params. So this is YAML and we need to change this, okay? So tab URL is not ID, it says string. What is it? YAML with JSON. Never mind. you know what, I'm just gonna do it, just gonna create a Rails app. It's a bit confusing for me. I have to spend a bit more time on Postman API creation. I can create a Rails application like in 2 minutes, you know, or Sinatra application. But for the future, we'll be using background jobs, so it makes sense to have Rails application. I should have, you know what, I actually have a light. Let me put the light in front of me. All right, that looks weird. It's like really shadowy, but it's okay. I don't like this light. Do you guys like it? It's kind of weird. All right. But I think you guys can see me well. Huh? Although this whole this portion looks dark. It's okay. Let's continue. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe, I was thinking about going for a mock, but now I feel like I should just create a simple API, just a simple API, nothing fancy, and yeah, use ngrok to host it, so that would make sense. Okay, cool. Let me create a new window, and it's gonna be pretty simple. We're gonna create a, should we create a Rails API only, or the whole app? So I think if I create a Rails API only, we would have to do Next.js setup, auth, and all this stuff. Might be a little complicated, but yeah, I think we should go with Rails API only, you know, Rails. Alright, let's take a look at the Rails scaffolding, and then we can move further. Yeah. Rails help. Okay, yeah, we can do that as well. So let's do a mkcdir. Again, this was an alias function I created in my aliases file, which I am providing to bash rc. So Rails API renters helper, right? Then we would have let's see, Rails help. Come on, show me everything. Rails in our sudo gem install Rails. Alright, we will have to add like a bundle file and all. Touch bundle. Oops, sorry. Gem file, not bundle file. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna open this here. close this guy out, get this here, bundle remove, gem file. All right, that looks good to me. We'd have to provide the Ruby gem URL, so let me just look it up. Rails Ruby gem URL, where it's gonna be installed from. Gem file. All right, so okay, so the source, there'll be a source here. And pretty much we can also fix the Ruby version. Let me actually do this. So RB, and let me see, by the way, if you RVM versions, so 2.7.1, we could use 3.0.0, but for Rails, actually, maybe I should not do this. Maybe I should let scaffolding generate everything for me. Yeah, that would be much better. Rails new, so skip gem file, skip git, skip keeps, action mailer we don't need, skip text, action text. Okay, let's create this whole request here. This would be okay. Oops. Oh shit, what did I do? Okay. Rails new. Rails API renders helper. Alright. So we're gonna provide some argument. Action mailer, we don't need action mailer, so let's skip it. Skippity boo, skippity doobity, skippity doobity. Alright, action text gem, active record, we need active storage, need Puma, need a skip action cable, we don't need action cable. Wait, what? Oh, wait a second. Is it not copying everything? What's going on? Sprockets, we need a script. It's API only, right? Wait a second. I think API only doesn't have these options. API only scaffold. Okay, better. Yeah, we don't need all these things. Rails new API. Okay. And can we provide some flags here? Middleware API comes with the following middleware. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. We don't need this. But so we just need to provide API. All right. Yeah, it is. It's a new app. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. Good. Now we have all. Now we are here. Let's open this guy, close this guy, get this guy. Left 2/3. Okay. Cool. No. Alright. I'm pretty sure still there are a lot of things we don't need, but it's okay. Yeah, the gem file. Yeah, so everything installed here. there are a few things we don't have to worry about these things right now. All right, so let's just worry about creating a simple API. All right, just a simple API, nothing fancy, which we could use. So let's go to routes, resource, resource would be tab URL request listing. I'm thinking, should we have listing, should we have URL? I think listing makes more sense, so yeah, listing. Okay, first of all, this is all good, but we also have to generate Rails, generate migration.
Hello, Moto.
Give me 1 second. Someone is calling me. Alright, yeah, it's okay. Rails generate migration. Listing. Oh, come on. What the hell? Alright. Yeah, I can do it right from here. Regenerate model. Okay. So regenerate, not scaffold, my bad. Regenerate model listing. Yeah. Listing, what should it have? Well, it should have URL, which should be string. User ID, maybe not. User, integer, int, string, text. Okay, we don't have to do all these right now. We just need URL, right? What else? URL. So I want to add a URL. There should be an ID, URL of the listing. I'm sure there would be a lot of my back hurts. Anyway, so there might be a lot of other attributes for listing, like the email, phone, contact, and things like that, or we can have another model for it. But for now, I think this is good enough. We can just do this. This is URL string. Should we do text or string? Text is okay. Yeah, I think. Oh fuck. Sorry. Wait, what? Oh, I think I did it wrong. Okay, there we go. Listings URL. Ready to migrate? Alright. Routes, resource. Was it it resources or resource listing? Rake routes. Ooh, whoa. Okay. Okay, so listing, we have listing. I think I would have to make it bigger actually. Get, put, post, listing is what? Post, listing, create. Okay. Yeah, that looks good to me. Something I'm missing. Let's add some controller. Application now. Controller. Listings. Okay, I can just use this guy. You know. Come on. Regenerate controller. I should have done like, yeah, I should have done scaffold. Okay, this is, no, this is wrong. But okay, cool, not bad. So let's see. Define get. What? Okay, looks like I'm forgetting everything. Shit. Right. Define index. Define create. Then there would be define new. Yeah. New create. Let me check the rake routes again. Okay, we have show. Okay. We don't really need all this, but it's okay. Let's just add show update. Destroy. Create. Okay. Cool. So create. Then we have params permit. Listings params equal params permit. Okay. URL. Yeah. I think I'm missing something. Listing params equal params.permit. URL. Then we have create. I should have done a scaffolding. Listing dot create. Wait. Oh, come on. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I could just use this whole Rails example. Listing. Wait a second. New, actually. No, we don't need new actually here because we are not using form, so we don't need index. Do we need index? Maybe later. Show. Sure. Update, destroy. Yeah, sure. Except I think I can provide new. Let's see. So we have show update. Yeah, okay, cool. So we have accept here. Render client dots, not client do. We want listing, and here we want to provide listing params. Yeah. Listing to say redirect to. No. I want to. Yeah, I'm forgetting stuff, man. Response 200. Render to JSON. This whole thing. Okay. Cool. Render status 200 JSON. Do we need the JSON, or we can just no, this is not gonna format the JSON. Render status, okay, final object render, blah blah blah. Okay, for now we can just render the listing as well. Listing itself. Else render status 400. Alright, blah blah blah, redirect to blah blah blah, render blah blah blah, format the response to, we don't need JSON. Render, we just need to provide that the listing was free. I think it was message. Yeah, let me see. I am forgetting some stuff, but that's good. Forgetting is okay. I'm gonna refresh everything. Testing for like just controller actions. Come on, get to the point, man. Oh, yeah, this is nice. Okay. They're doing some other stuff. Okay. Respond with post comment 200. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what I was looking for. JSON message. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That is what I was looking for. Thank you, good sir. Render JSON, item.error. Yeah, okay. Good. Okay, so now we have all this. Okay. So now let's do Rails server. Okay. And 3000. I want the port 3000. to also be, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop this guy. Go to this guy, do ngrok http, then we'll provide 3000, and there we go. Actually I should have done this. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna create a new terminal and do the same thing I did. ngrok http. Okay, so here is the URL for ngrok. Alright, here is my Rails application. Now let's go to the post, this guy, and we're gonna post, and we're gonna do URL equal to this. Okay, pretty simple. And yeah, let's try it. Well, exception. What was the exception, man? To allow request, add the following config dot hosts. To allow request to this, add the following. To allow request to this, add the following to your environment configuration. Alright, sir. Let me add this good sir over here. Config.host. Alright, cool. So then we would have to restart. Do I have to restart? I might have to restart this guy as well. Maybe I don't. Because then I would have to change this whole thing. Ah, fuck. Okay, my bad. Okay, there we go. Now let's send it. I have to restart my Rails. I should use a guard or something, but it's okay. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. We would slash. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm doing it wrong. Rake routes. Let's go to rake routes and let's see. It should be list slash listing and then okay. Yeah, slash listing. Okay, yeah, my bad. Slash listing. All right. Okay, let's send it now. Unusual cost for listing can determine list. Okay. Okay. So now the request is coming in. The only thing is I have to wait. So let's go over here. Yeah. All right. Okay. Now we are getting there. Good. Listing controller. Where is? Started post. Initialize constant listings controller. Where is the plural one? Generated listing. List. So yeah, I probably have a name wrong for sure. Listing controller. I mean, this looks fine. Where is the issue? Maybe. No, this is listing. Is that so? Oh, come on. Alright, let's try again. Okay, cool. So, alright, there was a convention issue. Unexpected random as a message. Render. I think there is something wrong I'm doing. Render JSON. Render JSON. I might have to do this because it's JSON, right? Yeah. Might have to do that. Params for listing controller class. Alright. Params. Undefined params. What was the params? Undefined local params. Okay, let's look it up. Params dot permit. Oh yeah, param dot require. Params dot require URL and so on. Params dot require dot permit. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. Listing. Params dot require listing. And listing will permit something like URL. Okay, this should be better. All right, now we are we back in business? Undefined local variable params. So it's not able to think. What is going on here? I think there is some very small problem. No. Actually, instead of looking all over, let me do this. Although we will have to add this to the gem file as well. Gem try. Alright, let's bundle, and then we're gonna try that again. And if Rails dot environment dot development only development, then only in those cases I'm gonna execute that script. Alright. Red server, that is good, that is good. Let's send the request. Wait, what? That means it's not even hitting over there. Alright, that is interesting. Oh god, I should have just used scaffold, but alright, sir. I think I'm leaving something behind. Params. Come on. Alright. Why is the params not being passed? That is interesting. Routing. Alright, what I'm gonna do here is maybe this was what I was doing wrong. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, this was what I was doing wrong. Param is missing on the value is empty. Listings param that require list. Okay. So params are being passed. The URL is here. Okay. So what is the issue here? Params that require listings. Okay, maybe this should be this. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay, let's try again. Let's do listing params. Param is missing and the value is empty. Listings. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass in params directly. Although I should not have done it, but I will get back to this later. I want to get back to the, testing the browser. Forbidden attributes error. Okay, forbidden attributes error. I guess I need this. Let me take a look at, I need to take a look at these. Prompts here, this, alright. Why am I having issue with that? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Listing params is params. Now, you know what? Let me try this. So we do have params dot require the permit, maybe URL. So action control params, we have URL in there. Params dot require. Listings maybe. Ah, okay. So it doesn't like the require. So we just have to do like permit is. That's pretty much it. Alright. Okay. Learn my lesson. Doggy, shut up. Doogie. Alright, okay, cool. Let's try one more time. Exit. Says like it doesn't like format JSON, render JSON. Why do I have to do it like twice? Format JSON, render JSON. That's not right. Yeah, I should not have to do that. Render JSON message URL added. We're getting there. Oh, sorry. I should have done this. My bad. Alright, so cool. So now you are okay, cool. So this works. Now what I want to do, so this is operative at this URL. Alright. Good. So what I want to do, I want to finish this today's session with is when I click on the let's actually get back to the so the Rails API is all set up. Took a little bit of time, but here when the pop-up is clicked, I want to send a request to although I'm thinking like I should set like a uniqueness. So like I can do this. Give me one more second. Let me go to the printers. Yeah. Go to models, listing, validates, uniqueness. So I'm gonna use a validation, active record validation, validates uniqueness of, just to make sure that for one user, although it's a scope, so although one user now I think about it, there might be one listing, but there might be multiple applications. So 5 users have saved the same listing. In that case, listing should be the same. So whenever there is a change in the URL itself, maybe something changed and we are using a background job to parse it, let's say, in that case we update the listing just once, but applications can be changed. So maybe validate uniqueness of doesn't make sense. Yeah, because the listing, or does it? No, I'm sorry, I said opposite. Validate uniqueness of makes sense. Oh come on, I have to copy everything. Let's just copy everything. You are alright. Cool. It validates so that you are not gonna add it twice. Let's see what happens when I add it twice, eh? Hey. Ah shit. For unprocessed. Okay. Good. Roll back. Alright, cool. Awesome. So one more thing I want to do is I want to remove binding from right here. And yeah, give me 1 second. Looks like someone is. Okay, it's a recruiter email. I'm not looking for job. Thanks, but I am happy with my job right now. Okay. So I think we are all set here. Let's get back to our Rails plugin, and now let's worry about. We have been coding for a very long time, didn't we? It's okay. I'm enjoying it. So JavaScript. I mean, sure, we can do like Axios request, which is simpler, but Axios would be asynchronous as well. Yeah. Oh, shut up. Yes, access. So I'm thinking, is it possible to do it like just really, without worrying about anything? I mean, sure, I can add like Axios and it would be easy, but I want to do this without the use of Axios. Yeah. So we have a button, XML HTTP request, HTTP on ready, state change function if this dot ready equal 4. X post demo post details. What is this as X HTTP? Let's XML. Used to request data from a web server. Is a developer's dream because they can update web page. Okay. I'm more interested in a post request, okay? I'm not interested in a lot of no. Just give me. Just show me one example of a post request XHTTP. So we have XHTTP. All right. There's this. I think this function is trigger. Okay, this actually might be good. I'm just gonna copy this, and paste it all over here. Send, call it like send URL, shut up, request, and then I'm gonna just invoke it here. Wait, can I not invoke it? That's weird. Okay, now I'm gonna invoke it here. Okay, let's see. So there's no on ready state change. If it does, when the ready state is 4, then we'll have to console log this request, this response, and we need post. Where is it? Now I want to see like post example. Well, where was the post example? Okay, right here. So this is a post demo post. I just want a simple example which it gives me a it just gives me a good lightweight library for making HTTP requests in Node.js and browser. Do I have to install this? Alright, sir. Okay. So we provide this URL. How do we provide the body? Alright, I'm gonna go for Axios. I know. I'm gonna try make XML HTTP request from browser. npm bower yarn. Ah, look at this. We do have a CDN. Nice. That's what I was talking about. So we do have a CDN which provides us that. So in that case, we don't have to worry about this, and it could be much simpler. Get request, post request, axios.post. Alright. Okay. I want to post here. Alright. So first, okay, nice. So all I need to do is get the URL, right? For now, I'm gonna do a test. All right, sounds good. Send a post request, get request. What's the difference? Axios method. Request can be made by passing relevant config to Axios. Common edges. In order to gain the TypeScript type things, use the following approach. Alright, I don't know what is that, but I think this is the right one. Then we have the ID. Oops. sorry, the URL is okay. Fred. Alright. Now I'm not sure. Let's see. Now it's gonna be fun. Hairy fun. Okay. So let's actually remove. Yeah, that XHTTP, it looked a bit more. I mean, if there was no CDN available, then I would have looked back into XHTTP. But looks like we do have a CDN. Now let's make sure here there's no error. Okay, so there are errors. What are the errors? Refuse because it violates the refuse to load it because content is wow, file system. Yeah, I've seen that error before as well. Let's see what is this all about? Okay, let's see. If we are not following a guide on picking all words and external scripts all must be explicitly allowed that if you have a need for some external JavaScript, you can rely on the policy. Scripts, content security policy, script SRC. So where do I add this? Oh, okay. Interesting. A relaxed policy definition which allows script resource to be loaded, for example, over HTTP content security. So, what is this? Object SRC. So, script can be loaded extension over. So, you must load the jQuery CDN resource over HTTPS. Okay. Content manifest. Alright, sir. So, I'm gonna add this guy. Looks like I have to add it over here in order to allow this guide to work. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. Not a deal breaker. Now here. We are here. Script SSA self. Have this guy. Oops. Yeah. Object SRC self. Okay. Let's try again. Although I don't understand what it means. Let me, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna go back and check like what it, break it down. Okay, there's still error. And Axios is not there. Okay. Oh, so that actually worked. Huh. What does it even mean? This is a good starting what is used for Chrome app. You can't use inline scripting in your the restriction ban both the script lock and you can't reference any external resource in your app. You can't embed external resource in an app. You can't use string to JavaScript method. Interesting. How to comply? All JavaScript should be local. Then if you are using template, then you will use template access from you can fetch remote you can call out to external URL. Alright. So script SRC self content security policy HTTPS, so we provided object SRC self. Script SRC object SRC self means this. Self means this plugin itself is allowed to use the URL provided. There's a script URL provided. Is that so? Alright. Let me go back to Axios. We can come back to that again. But right now, I just want to make it work. Alright. That's all good. Here, click here, again error. Required is not defined. I think require versus import. Do we have to do like the import? Okay, let's look up the error. I mean, that's the first thing I'll do. Require is not defined. Require is not defined. Alright. Do I have to use like import? Now do I have to install require.js? No. What the? I don't want to use require.js. What the fuck? It's like Axios not available. Wait, why is Axios not available if I'm loading it here? So it says required.js. Get started. Chrome extensions, use Axios. Alright, let's see how other people have been doing it. Come on, get to the oh. What is this? Real login transfer to his. Oh wow. You have to add all these like with back and then bloat my code. Fetch API. All right. All right, sir. I'm not liking Axios anymore. I'm gonna go back to XML HTTP request. Alright, the URL should be this guy. Okay. Set application JSON string of value. Open value is should be like URL, right? Dot send JSON stringify value. Should it be like this? Would that work? XHR dot send JSON stringify. You can send it and insert the data to the body. Where is the so the value is value is does it mean like that is what is being passed? Data fetch data barium. What the fuck is barium? The newish fetch API. Fetch API and a way of fetching resource. Ooh, interesting. Well, let's try the fetch API. The data element barium. Okay. URL equal URL. This is the data. Hello world. Okay. Fetch. Method post. Alright. So just put all of this here now. Okay. I'm thinking, do I have to do like CRS setting, course setting or something? We'll see. Fetch API, it says. Okay. Manifest the JSON, then we don't need all this guy. Okay. go here, errors, refresh. There is already error. Let anonymous function. What? Data echo. What the hell are you talking about? Alright, I'm gonna pass it like this then. What? Okay, let's go back. Refresh. Error again. Okay, so I think I have to add Axios min.js. Where is Axios now? Okay, maybe it's not there. Let me try again. Okay. Where is the... Oh, wait a second. I think I have not... Yeah, I removed this guy. Okay. Cool. Hey, does it mean like... I'm not sure. Alright, let's try again. Okay, there's some error. Access to fetch at this from origin Chrome this has been blocked by. No access control allow origin header is present on the requested resource. Alright, so we are having CORs issue, course issue. Failed to fetch. Access to fetch this from origin this has been blocked by course policy. Access control allow origin. Ah, so this is the origin. Maybe I should add this guy to the origin in Rails. Would that work? Come on, show me development. Alright. So host is an array, right? Config.hosts. Let's try this. Will that work? I'm not sure. Let me start again. Alright, this has been started. I'm gonna refresh this guy. Okay, I think it's the same error. Access to fetch this from origin Chrome extension has been blocked. Let's look it up. I'm pretty sure people would have faced this problem. From origin Chrome extension has been blocked. Access to fetch at this has been blocked. Oh. I didn't read it very carefully. My bad. It says access to fetch that URL has been blocked. Yeah. Access to fetch this URL has been blocked. That means we would have to provide the access just like this guy is saying here. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Whoopsie. Switch window. Excuse me. No. Alright. Manifest. What is happening? Manifest. Permit. permissions. Ah, okay. Let's take this whole thing. Actually, no. Let's go here. Access to fetch this guy has been blocked. So let me add this to permissions. Listing. Alright, let's see now. Let's go back here, refresh. More error. Oh, there's no error. Ooh, did that just work? Ah, sorry. Not this, not you. Okay, so it did work. It did send request. So that was good. Okay, let's try again, huh? Nice, so it did go. Create unprocessable entity. Alright, we're getting there, we're almost there. Nice, this works. So when someone enters, when someone clicks it, it sends that URL. I mean, right now that's the data, not the URL, but we're getting there, we're almost there. Nice, very nice. Alright, what I need to do is let's do a binding pry, yeah? Oops, sorry. Oh no, what did I do? Live. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, you guys can't see this though. Let me. Whoa, what the fuck? What was that? And I'm also gonna open. I'm also gonna open this guy. Alright, so let's go to the listing controller and go for binding price. Wait, I think it's alright, cool. Oh, ngrok just stopped. Yeah, shit. Ngrok. Maybe ngrok is still on. Let me see. Is it? Okay, ngrok is not there. Okay, because I pretty much closed the window here. Okay, I have to add a new ngrok, which tells me I could do it more efficiently. But I will think about efficiency later, not now. Not now. Okay. And in manifesto.json we have this guy. Alright, cool. So now I'm gonna try to do the same thing again. And let's see what happens. Let's go here. Wait, what? No, it's not sending the request. Oh, I have to maybe update it. What? It didn't send any request, did it? Okay, what did I do wrong? Let's test on Postman. Is it working? Ah, wait. What? Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Copy the link. I'm gonna send this request. Let's see what happens. Okay. Why is nothing happening here? Server, nothing is happening really. What's going on? Oh, I would have to update this config as well. Yeah, right here. I'll have to update this guy. So it will not allow the CRS request to put. Alright, now it should work. Now let's try. Okay, cool. Alright. What? Okay, that is okay. Now I want this guy to do the same. I send this. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what params are there. Oh, so there's no params really. Ooh, fancy. So there's no params really. Now why is there no param? Because I am sending the param over here, JSON string 5. No. Fetch API. Shut up. Come on, show me an example, man. Show me a fucking example. Fetch. Alright. Fetch allows you to make network requests similar to this. The main difference of fetch uses promises. Alright, as promise enables a simpler and cleaner API, avoiding callback hell and having to remember the COM level header. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Fetch is this, then function. Dude, what? Show me a post request. I don't want. Mode CRS. No. Okay, there we go. Method is post. Header is the body is. Ah, look at this. What is this? Okay, I'm just gonna, this is from Google, so I'm just gonna copy the code. Alright. URL. The URL is this guy. Method is post, so that is all good. Header. We had no header. Header is okay. Body is pretty much okay. I'm not changing it to JSON, so maybe the URL would be. Oopsie. This then JSON request succeeded. Catch request failed. Alright, let's see how it goes. This guy, if it sends the data or no. Yeah. On Postman, how am I sending URL? Yeah, it's URL. Alright, so let's Oh shit. So let's go here, extension, refresh, and fuck, there is an error. Not then uncaught JSON is not defined. What? Oh. Okay, how about I don't do this and I use this guy and don't do JSON stringify. I just pass it like this. Yeah. Simple. Would that work? Hello. Once it goes through, then I will think about anything. Right now my main priority is to make this happen. Clear all, go back to error, let's update it, go here. Okay, let's see. Enters. Okay, there's no params. Why is there no params? Select body is all this. What is the JSON? It's not enough for the brother to this user. Set the method and body params in the fetch. The den is JSON. What is JSON here? I don't understand. Maybe. Oof, I'm almost there, man. So I just have to send this request. Maybe I should not do JSON, Okay, now there is no JSON. I can refresh this. Okay. Show me what you got. Ah, nice. Woo! We did it. We did it, motherfucker. We fucking did it. So now, the last step is to take the URL itself and pass it in the request body. Alright. Okay, I think we have seen that Chrome.runtime. Yeah, in Chrome.runtime we had some stuff. Chrome.runtime URL. There was some URL somewhere. Get URL, yeah. So Chrome.runtime.get URL path string. How does it work? Path, what converts a relative path within and this installer. Okay, this is not the Chrome extension get URL of active tab. Oh, a lot of people have done that. Thank you. Let's see. Get current function console.log. Tabs permission. Chrome.tabs.get current tab.url function. Okay. I don't want to do. Okay, so can I? Okay. Alright, I think we would have to call this whole thing inside. Come on. The fetch. Okay, at least the fetch works, so that's good. Now what I want to do is current window true, active true, function true. I would have to add it to this manifest.json. So active tab, okay, active tab is there. tabs. Wait, what's the difference between tabs and active tab? Tabs. Okay. I think I already have active tab. Yeah. Okay. Tabs. Alright, so tabs API is there. Now, I want this whole thing to be called inside here. Okay. So, tab0.url is the one we need to pass. And I want to call this fetch method inside this invocation. So, what I need to pass is tab. Okay, fuck. Sorry. Tab.url. It was tab0.url. Yeah. Body is tab. Okay, I think it should work. Let's see. So we are calling chrome.dot.query, which does this node function tabs. So this is invoked, right? Oh, okay. Wait, there was active tab. Alright, let's see what happens when I run this. Might be active tab, which program tag.x. Okay. Drum roll. Ooh. Ooh. Oh fuck. Ooh. Holy oh wait. Okay. That works. That fucking works. Oh my god. Shit. That worked. Oh my god. Ooh. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Alright. So let's go to any other tab. Alright. And renters. Okay. Renters. London. Okay. Renters. Okay. There we go. So I think it all worked. We're gonna test it right now. One thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this binding try from here, and we're gonna test this. So I'm looking for a rental, okay, and I have this Chrome extension enabled, renters helper app. If I hover on it, wants access to this site. Alright. So if I has access to this site, wants access to. Interesting. Alright, so I click on here. I want to save this. What do? I click here. Okay. This should have triggered. Nice. Alright. Let's see the last one. Last one, listing.last. Wait, what? That didn't create it? Oh shit. Let me see. I click on this. Nothing happens. Does it mean I can only do this here. What does it mean? What does it mean? I think I'm forgetting. There's one more step into making it run. Okay, we have the renters. Let's go here. Why it's not doing anything? Back extension. What is this? Chrome extension test. How to test? Okay. This page from this page from Chrome extension. Now, I just want. I don't know why it's not working on. Who that? Who that? All right. Okay, this might be better. Okay. Chrome. Link to a website or target. Use Google search can to verify that you're on a computer. Create a folder. Manifest. Create the logo. Test the app. Load unpack. Create an app. I already did that. Publish. Looks like I had to publish in order to, use it. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm not gonna publish it right now because that is not ready. So we'll have to do it like right here. Yeah. What if I do like this and I add it here? What happens? Does it like wait, why did it not work? Why it's not sending request? Oh, okay. No, it's not sending requests. What the fuck? So I updated this. I add this. Nothing happened. What the hell? Updated this and this. Nothing. No error, no nothing. Why? Alright, I think I'm almost done here. So we did see it sent request. It looks like we are having a different issue now. It's stopped kind of sending requests when I'm clicking on it. All right. What is happening? Okay, something is not right. This terminal is not really doing anything. Oops. Alright, better. Let's try this. Okay, it did. Alright, cool. So it did work. But as you can see, okay, how I'm going to, it's not, unless, I think it's, unless it's published. Oh, wait. It worked? Woo! It did work. Ah. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh! It worked! Motherfucker. Woo. Oh, sorry. My bad. But yeah, it works. So, oh, awesome. I was wrong. So, yeah. So you can save these listings. So you go to rentals.ca, you know, and let's say I'm looking for something in London, Ontario. Okay. Oh, come on. Let's start searching, dude. What is happening? Oh, it's not searching. I don't know. Alright, let's go to the map. Let's say I like this place. I'm looking into it. No. Let's say this guy. Oh, select. Oh, I like this place. It's a nice townhouse, and I would like to save it to my, you know. By the way, let me do this. System now. Alright. So, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I wanna. I'm interested in this. So I make press contact and, you know, send these. Sure, I can do that. Or instead of doing that, I can just save it for you. I could press this form goes in, it saves, it sends them the data, and later down the line I'm gonna, you know, put a parser in the backend which tracks your Gmail for new information, unless if you provided the permission, and then it will be like a CRM tool. But anyway, let's say you have this and you want to save it. Sure, you can bookmark it, but bookmark is just gonna save it. But when you use this extension, what it's gonna do is it's gonna save it, then automatically it's going to find the form and send a request from you. Apart from that, it will start tracking all your conversation with them. It will create for you an overall rental or prospect apartments, list of prospect apartment which you can, you know, order, and based on, you know, the email conversation, and at the end it's gonna help you decide the easiest, the best listing. It's also, I'm also thinking of tracking the walking score, the schools nearby this address, you know, and all of that will be updated once you save this. So it will track for nearest mall, grocery store, you know, it will use Google API, Google Map API to track all that information and create a really nice listing for you as a renter, you know, and make the process very simple for you. So yeah, this part 2 is pretty much finished. So as you can see, I'm here. So I go to Rails and I press this. This sends the request to the API, and now I have not added OAuth to authentication yet. but in the future we will. So right now I saved it, and it created a new listing for me over here. So if I do, so I got this listing, which you know, like now, I mean, it's the start. Now it will fetch information, it will try to scrape this, you know, scrape the information for your private use, not for public use, you know. And yeah, that's what we wanted to build. One thing I'm feeling like I should do is maybe I should, you know, show the request. What I'm trying to say is, if there is, the data is, instead of console log, I want to find, let us create like a, in the popup.html, so what it will do is, since that is async, what we can do here is we can put a p tag. Alright, saving this listing. Alright, and the p tag goes away. Alright, so it's saving this listing, and I'm gonna also put an ID, action board. Let's say this is the ID. Alright, action board or action div or something like that. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come here, document dot find dot find. Alright, let me look it up. Document dot find element by ID. Alright, get element by ID. Okay, get element by ID. Get element by ID. Alright, action board dot, and then get element by ID, then set it dot inner HTML. Alright, we can set the dot inner HTML equals this. Well, it's HTML, so I think we can add like this. Yeah. Since it's HTML, I can set it like this. Why not? It is supposed to be HTML, right? Plus plus. Oh, okay. This guy. This guy. Alright, alright. Not bad, not bad. And listing. Okay. Listing was created. Listing was added. Okay. And in that case, we can have something went wrong. Alright. Alright, so let's do this again. Okay, let's turn developer mode on, refresh it. Saving this listing. Okay, errors. Document. Cannot set type inner HTML of null. Oh, wait. Should it not be this? Yeah, I think it should be this. My bad. My bad, my bad. Okay. Let's refresh this guy. Let's try again. Again, error. Document will get done. Async set document inner HTML. Document of the body dot something. No, it should not be uppercase. Yeah. Alright. No, not you. Clear all. Let's go back here. I refresh and I open this. I get an error. Cannot set property of null. Alright. Oh, come on, just open, man. Fetch API. Cannot set fetch API. Uncut. I can't do like script here. That means that is not available. Okay, I should move this popup.js into body maybe, although I don't think it's a great idea. Alright, but yeah, that guy is right, it might solve the issue. But it might also create some issue. Let's see what happens here. Clear out, discuss, refresh, reload. Cannot set property of null. Nope. Yeah. Oh wait. Alright. No, never mind. I would have to spend a little bit more time on this guy. Let's try this again. Baby, one more time. Alright, I already refresh it, error, clear it off, go back, refresh. This. Okay. Alright, I think I would. So it should be rollback, yeah. Alright, so as we saw, things are working, but I would have to come back and in the next video, we'd have to figure out how to showcase that information here, you know. Like it should showcase that, alright, saving this listing, then gets updated to save this listing, and so on. But yeah, as you can see, developer mode off. We go over here. Wait, what? London, Ontario apartments. Alright. And let's also take a look at the console, Rails console. I come here, you know, I check this is pretty good, and I save it, and it got saved here. The listing is all saved. Alright, now background processes can start on this. So yeah, this was pretty much what I wanted to cover. And yeah, we built the Chrome extension from scratch, although we should make it much better. but I think it looks pretty good. The only thing is the inner text and things like that should change. Once this is all done and it's operative, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on the backend and then publish both the application. Yeah. And yeah, I'd make this. After that, I would have to add user authentication as well through OAuth. Once all that is done, then this would be available for anyone to use, and I will keep working on new versions. All right. Okay. Thanks, guys. If you're watching, if you're gonna watch in the future, I'll probably do another pairing session next week, Sunday, I think. Yeah, Saturday or Sunday. Saturday I might be busy, so maybe Sunday. Alright, see ya. Thanks for watching. Don't call.